All right, and I figure I'll just start us now. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to a spontaneous stream. Hold on, I'm trying to let everyone at BrickBob Films know that we're going live right now. Yeah, you guys thought that I had enough last night. We did 4 hours, but nah. Once I'm fixating on a project, I have to finish it. Just updating everyone on BrickBob Films. But yeah, everybody, this is welcome back. Continuing right back off from where we left off last night, filming for camping episode. We're just going to be picking up from where we left off. I did say that I would be streaming today, possibly. There's going to be a stream tomorrow at 7 p.m., regularly scheduled, but today it is a dark, dingy, rainy day, and I was like looking out the window. I'm like, I want to go to sleep so bad, but nah, we have to. We got to. I have to do something productive today. So on a dark, rainy day, there's no better time than to jump back into Lego Bikini Bottom, where it's always bright and sunny. Yo, welcome. I haven't seen you here before. Well, it's an honor having you here. Yeah, no, and if you're wait, hold on a second. I'm just calibrating my thing, just getting my little setup going. Yeah, remember to drop a like, spread the word, and join the Patreon. You can join for free if you haven't. We are we're entering day 4 of working on the camping episode, but I only have 2 anchored streams happening per week so far. We're entering week 2 of it, day 4 total. But the thing is, when I'm working on an episode of BrickBob Films, or really just an animation project in general, I'm working on it way more than 2 days a week, usually a little bit every day if I can. So spontaneous live streams are going to be a thing. If I can film, throw on the stream, have you guys join. Cuz I have my monitor and my camera set up, so it's just so easy to click on. What's up, everyone? Yeah, and like the other thing is, I feel like doing a spontaneous stream now, like at a different hour, you do get this opportunity to have people join in who can't usually make it for the regularly scheduled streams. You know what I mean? I was thinking of posting a YouTube short, but I think I'm just gonna do like a community post. All right, we should be good. We have the animation view live and set up. Oh, actually, wait, I'm gonna show you guys what we have so far. Okay, we got like 1,000 frames in too. No, like that's the thing. Like it's okay if you're not making like no one can make it to all the streams. And even if you can make it, the streams are going to be long because this is animation. But you guys can watch the replays, you know? But just trying to go live consistently and just giving people more opportunities to join in the fun. That's really important to me, but also getting these episodes done because I can tell you it's just if I was only working on these episodes 2 days a week, it would take forever to finish them.
It's gonna come camping with us.
Now I'll show you how a real. Ow.
Gonna open this up just a little bit so you guys can see it better. Let me know how that looks.
Endorsement does it. Here we are, my remote-controlled self-assembling tent. Watch and learn.
That was great, Squidward. But how do you get inside?
Yeah, it's all crushy looking. It isn't put up yet, you idiots.
Customization.
Genius.
He's tenderizing the ground.
Of course.
Write that down, write that down.
Huh? Voila.
The lighting does look good.
But what could compare to just lying out under the stars?
Doing Squidward's nose. No, I don't pinch my nose. I understand why you would say that because like admittedly, my Squidward's voice did kind of have like it sounded like his nose was plugged up. Voice acting is really interesting because you're directing all of the sound into different parts of your entire, let's say that your mouth, your nose, all of this stuff, ears, nose, throat, all of this stuff is connected. It's like an instrument. So like for SpongeBob, if I want to do SpongeBob's voice,
I have to like have it really high up into my nose. Just super high up.
you should have seen me when I was singing the campfire song. Oh my gosh. I had to like really lock in and get it really high up. I'm not gonna.
I can't sing it right now, but I just like really getting it up in there.
My my balls are in my chest doing that. And Patrick's is super comfortable because I have so I've studied voice and bass baritone is where I sing best, and you're using a lot of this Patrick sound for that. So when you're really going deep and really going low, really opening up the throat. So you're just like it's super comfortable. And then Squidward, I'm trying to think. I think Squidward's kind of like a combination between SpongeBob and Patrick. But it's kind of I'm trying to think of how to describe it. If I'm doing Squidward's voice, I don't know if this is right. If I'm doing his voice, I'm almost making his voice go backwards. Almost like I'm trying to have his voice go backwards into my throat. Like it's trying to come out the other side of my head instead of forward. Yeah, no, like this is disturbing. I did not think that I would be coming in here this morning and doing my BrickBob film voices. This has to be terrifying. No, when you're watching someone do like a voice actor do their thing in real life, it's like, oh, I didn't like that. It it's not right. It like breaks the illusion.
The stars.
The Patrick writing close up, I think it's gonna have to be. I think I'm gonna have to just do like an illustration on my iPad. Honestly, I think that's what's gonna have to happen. Anyway, we're gonna start filming. So here's the thing. Okay, wait. Yeah, we're all good. This is what I'm talking about. Once you're working on an episode of BrickBob Films, it's so easy to get back into it. Camera's where it needs to be. All the puppets and sets are all set up. Lights, just turn on the camera, turn on the program, and you're off going. So I'm going to turn on the work clock, production, and now it's time for the ritual. You guys know what time it is. All right, so without further ado, this is the camping episode, BrickBob Films, Day 4. Oh my gosh. This has been kind of a hectic weekend because we, like, we got hit with like all this crazy weather. Fortunately, my place has been good power-wise, like we haven't lost power.
Stars.
But other people are losing power, trees are falling down everywhere, and it's like everyone's a little excited, you know what I mean? Little antsy, little excited, little paranoid. Like you guys know how it is when you have extreme weather and people are like, "Oh, the world's like people are acting like the world is ending." But we always get through it. Shoot, I would like to do a clapping effect with the Lego figures, but not gonna lie, I have a lot of anxiety when taking the Lego arms off because this plastic Legos are really weird because sometimes you can have an old Lego figure that will age really well. You can take off the arms, put them back on, they'll be fine. And then there are just other figures where you'll take off their arms and they'll just snap. They'll break off, they'll disintegrate. Yeah, toys like this that are this old because you forget how old they are. It's it's a little bit weird. Like I feel uncomfortable taking like the arms off. So this SpongeBob body is a little bit beat up. So this arm comes off really easily. This one has like cracks in the side. I'm gonna try doing this. I just want to see. I want to see him clap. Oh, chat's working. But no, thanks for pulling up, everyone. Everyone here, make sure that you drop a like so YouTube knows that there's demand for these kind of streams. Dropping a like helps a lot. And consider becoming a channel member. We are going to be doing a lot of streams because we're still like at the beginning of this project. It's going to be an ongoing thing. And once this project is over, oh my god, look at SpongeBob. It's like unsettling. Anyway, once the stream is over, we're gonna have another project start. It might be another episode of BrickBob Films. It might be Lolo. I just I even though I'm like really excited for more BrickBob Films, I really want to do something with Lolo beyond just the character studies. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jacob. Well, I'm just so glad that I'm glad all of you guys are here, you know? Because it's like to think that like I was talking about this yesterday, people are gonna, this episode's gonna be done at some point. This episode's gonna be done, people are gonna be enjoying it, all that stuff. But to think that forever everybody can come and rewatch the whole video get made. So this is one of the reasons why I really prefer, I mean, animation, yeah, filmmaking in general, but one of the reasons that I prefer film and television, animation, media to theater is because it can be enjoyed forever. So I studied theater for, in I'm trying to think how long it must have been. I think a lot of creative people did theater at one point during school, but I actually studied theater at university for about 3 semesters. And like theater is a really amazing art form. It takes so much work. I like I don't want the peg things for the arms to be visible, but I don't think I really have a choice, to be honest. I don't think I have a choice. But anyway, it's like I studied theater for a bit, and it's like theater is amazing. It's a lot of work. It's really cool, all that stuff, whole 9 yards. But one of the things that I just really couldn't stand about theater was that it was just so fleeting because it's like you have all these people showing up to put on this crazy bit of imagination. Huge production, tons of people. Everyone, you have a different person pulling the strings for everything, and that's great. But then the second the show is over, the show doesn't exist anymore. Like the second people stop showing up to put on the production, there is no show. It's over. That's it. And I just remember thinking like that was another thing that made me feel like, oh yeah, animation's easier because it was like it's like animation's a lot of work, but at least you're going to finish the animation at some point. You're going to have a finished film and it can be enjoyed by everyone forever. And that is what I like. Also, not to mention the fact that theater tickets are like for musicals, plays. To go and see a theater production is so expensive. Local theater houses, at least where I live, it's like $30, $40 for a ticket. It's just crazy. And Broadway, forget about it. See how this lighting is. I also have to get the focus right. His house looks ominous. Yeah, no, I get what you mean about the like SpongeBob, like the arms. Like I'm trying to film this in a way where it doesn't look cursed. I'm trying. Give me a little give me a little credit. I'm like, oh, you see that? Okay. This light, I like what it's doing, but getting it's getting the backdrop just a little bit too much. I have to say, like, one of the most consistently annoying things about doing homemade stop motion animation is the backdrops. Because unless you have a very deep studio, like a lot of floor space, you're probably gonna have to have your backdrop really close. Like this is just a couple inches away. And as a result, you get shadows and you have to navigate that. The shadow's coming from Squidward's house. Found it. Oh wait, you see that? See what a difference that makes? I'm gonna try it this way. Oh, it's too dark. Maybe I can do this. Just seeing if I can do this without interfering with the blue light. See that? See how much better that looks? Oh. Mm. I think I moved it. I just want a little. Just a little blue. Not too much. I don't want it to be too. It looks good. And even though these are not colored lights, these two right here, you are able, there's like three different Kelvin settings. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It's like the heat, the warmth. You can have it have a cooler tone, have a mid-tone, or a warmer tone. I set these to the warmest, or the warmer tone rather. There's only three settings. I'm trying to think. I don't like that I have Squidward's door opened, but I also like don't want to just shut it because that would be a continuity error. Not like an offensive one, but a continuity error nonetheless. And I just don't think that I can do that in like intentionally, on purpose, in all good consciousness. Yeah, with BrickBob Films, one of the reasons I like making these videos so much is because it gives me an opportunity to tell traditional like cartoon stories and stuff. You know, a world, a small world, characters, plots, like the whole nine yards. Everything, I'm able to do everything that you would want from a TV show right here at my desk in my room. Which is like that's all I ever wanted. Like I always think like, oh, I wish I was telling my own original animated series, like my own characters, my own world. So I have like authorship over everything. But even I know that that's way easier said than done. You don't just create a world and characters and write the script for every episode and have them come out perfect and great on your own. Maybe maybe some people do, but I'm not that smart. But a short, like original short films, that feels less intimidating. And even then, it's intimidating writing like an original animated short film. But I definitely get, I am getting a lot from this. And there's the added benefit of like, of the fact that I can reimagine scenes in my own way. The clapping is so goofy looking. And the fire is going to be imposed in the middle. Oh, okay, wait. Uh, yo, Cromerin. Hey, thanks for joining in. I've never seen you here before. Welcome. No, yeah. Stop on in, talk, participate, enjoy yourself, just have a good time. We are making the next, you are taking part in the making of the next episode of BrickBob Films. Imagine that. Imagine. No more me disappearing for a month, being like, all right, I'll see you guys when the video comes out. Means a lot to have you here. Oh, you're talking about the game? I do not care about sports at all. I'll watch like UFC every once in a while, but even then I get bored of that like really fast. Yeah. I heard that Brazil lost. They lost to Norway for soccer, like one of the recent games. Only reason I know that is because I'm half Brazilian, so like people say stuff. They're like, "Hey Lorenzo, did you hear Brazil lost?" I'm like, "Haven't they lost for like the past 10 plus years?" Wait, you should sneak Mr. Krabs in the background? You're Argentinian? Isn't there like I'm sorry, I don't know where Argentina is. It's in South America. Isn't there like Argentina and Brazil are like pretty close. Like I think Brazil's to the east and Argentina is to the west or something. But bloodlines, there's a lot of overlap. Like people moving all over the country or the continent rather. Yeah, a lot of like Italians, Japanese, and Germans moved to Brazil or Argentina or Uruguay. Like a lot of people like after the Second World War were like, "Yep, South America." I just know that like Brazil was like kind of a meme in that regard. Like it was a joke where it was like, "Oh, criminals get money and want to have the good life and avoid prosecution. Go to Brazil." Yeah. No, yeah. Actually, I've never been to Brazil, but my mom goes twice a year. Yeah, my mom just got back and she's got so much jet lag. But I have artifacts from Brazil. Wait, let me show you guys. Wait, Burger Motion, this is for you. Bear with me. This is just for you. Are you watching this? This is so terrifying. Wait. Mr. Krabs in the background. I might have to post this onto like the channel, the BrickBob Films. New Master, welcome back. Yo, New Master, congratulations on 100K subs, by the way. That's awesome. I've never I'll have to look at your channel sometime, but yeah, congrats, man. Dude, Mr. Krabs like smile is like very unsettling. Yeah, Mr. Krabs is there so he can be like SpongeBob. Why aren't you at work right now? It's like in South Park where like Butters, for those of you who watch South Park, like Butters will like be having the most peaceful, relaxing day ever. Everything is like totally fine. He's like an innocent child. And then Eric Cartman will burst into his room and be like, Butters, we have to do something completely laborious and insane and tedious and that will have massive repercussions on the entire town. And Butters is like, oh, okay. Eugene. Yeah, the clay animation sea bear. It's gonna happen. It will happen. Yeah, I'm thinking of what I'm gonna do because, like, here's the thing. I could I could make a sea bear and put him on set with the puppets. I could do that, but there are limitations in doing that because I'm gonna have to make the sea bear extremely small, and it's gonna be very difficult to get certain movements. So for what, like, if you guys remember, for Survival of the Idiots, I had to like I had to do a lot of visual trickery and a lot of just I had to do a lot of work around just so I could have the detailed clay animation puppet, but also have the clay Sandy fit on screen with the Lego characters. So I essentially had to make two versions of Sandy. I had to make one that was designed for detailed mouth animation, but also I had to make like a really, really small scale version that would fit on screen. You know what I mean? Yo, we're at 15 viewers. Everyone, drop a like. If you are here, make sure you drop a like. It really helps. Thank you for the hearts too. Tim, I'm right there with you. So I didn't watch South Park until COVID. It was like December 2020. I watched like all the seasons at the time in like 3 months. I was definitely I was Butters when I was a kid. Can't see. What do we got? Wait. New master, thank you for parking a bus in my stream. What how how did I swear it's the most random thing. So in our first stream, Rules, like, he sent stars and I'm like, what the heck are stars? Then he sent sparkles, and then he sent chili and or sauce or whatever. And I'm like, I didn't even know that you could do all of this. Noob, thank you so much. You don't know what you did? I love seeing like recurring people in my streams. Like, you guys might as well be recurring characters in my animations at this point. Tim, I know that you've been around since Popeye. Granted, like, Popeye was a couple months ago, but look, time flies and you're still here. And I know, like, we're all losing our attention spans. So you are a trooper so far. You're an OG. In New Master, I remember you, Blueberry Boy, Burger Motion. You guys are all getting shout outs. People get really depressed when it's like dark and rainy, very snowy. Me, I love it when the weather's terrible outside because I'm like, yes, I can stay inside and I can work at my desk and I can, like, it does not matter how, like, what it looks like outside. I always say, it's always sunny in Lego Bikini Bottom. Always. Depth add little claps in post. Yo, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. New Master, thank you for the 20. Oh, Noob Master, I did remake Graveyard Shift. I did a couple years ago. But I re-uploaded it swear free and I added in the Nosferatu ending. And if you want to see the original version where I'm playing with the light, you can find it on the big 6 hour long mega compilation. Everyone, shout out to New Master. It's beautiful, man. Thank you so much. I'm not kidding. Like, hearing you guys talk about like what an impact my animations have had on you guys. New Master is indeed the GOAT. Hearing like you guys talk about how my animations have impacted you, like it really does mean a lot. That it's I'm not kidding, it is what makes it keeps me going. Of course I love making them, but like you guys, you even just telling me like it's like wow, I I remember what the videos, the animations that I watched growing up, they had a huge impact on me. It's why I started doing this to begin with. Like, it made me feel more confident. I think that one of the tough parts about like making stuff online is you kind of lose those like moments, those interactions with people where someone looks at you and is like, "Thank you so much for just doing this." One of the reasons I started doing these streams is like I want to have a deeper connection with my audience. Shout out to New Master, everyone. Thank you for the 20. Jesus. I'll have to check out your channel. Thank you, Ivana, for the game updates. This is officially a game stream. No, Patrick's hands aren't touching. It's gonna bother me. Oh, someone said this earlier, but yeah, they did release the trailer for the new Avatar movie, the animated film. I'm like, oh, okay. I just saw it as I was like hooking up my encoder to start streaming. I was like, oh, okay. But no, so here's the thing. I'm looking forward to the Avatar fighting game that's coming out with like genuine 2D animation. Have any of you guys seen that? I might have to pull up a clip. Thank you so much, man. Burger Motion, thank you so much. I it's I mean, look, it's one of those things, like it's one of the reasons why I've like leaned so hard into animation and I try and do more interpersonal things with animation, like teaching or live streams or even something like educational content, because I want you guys to know that like the tools to make exactly what I'm doing now. Keep in mind, I'm not a genius. There is, if you want to do something, if you want to do something like this, what I'm doing now, you can do it. And I want I want to like make content that's going to ask more of my audience or inspire. New Master, thank you again for the 20. I don't know how up to date you are with BrickBob Films, but if you watch the episodes that we made last year, I think you'll be really pleased. We made some really good videos last year. And what could be better than serving up smiles? Ding! Being dead or anything else. Yeah, I don't like how SpongeBob's arms look long. I think it would be okay. It'd be kind of funny to see what a modern a modern Muscle Bob buff pants would look like. Not gonna lie, that would be pretty silly. Dude, Krusty Towers, that was a long time coming. People asked for that episode for so many years. And I just like I never I ne- New Master, thank you for the 5. Okay. Interesting. Is it New Master, if you could link it to your channel bio on a Noob Master. Wait, hold on a second. Trying to think how you could share it with me. But anyway, I'll have to look into it. But once again, shout out to Noob Master. Thank you for the 5. Blueberry Boy, I'm not at this time considering making a Discord server for my channel. And here's the thing, it's like it's not because I dislike the idea of having like a dedicated community to my films. It's just I don't like being on the internet like any more than I have to. So many things about modern life and just our civilization, and especially my media production work, require me to be plugged in to my devices all the time. And I just like if I heard that that my fans went out of their way to make a Discord server dedicated to my channel, like that would be good enough for me. Like I don't see how me managing it would make any difference, you know? But I also just don't know how Discord communities are generally managed for YouTube channels. You know what I mean? Yo, what's good? Welcome. Good to have you back. Yeah, we're doing I don't know what time it is for you, but yeah, this is an earlier like spontaneous stream. Been animating for about 35 minutes. I have to be going back. Takes Clap takes more work, but it's a labor of love. It is not easy to make Lego people clap. Yeah, you see, Noob Master, that's just the thing. Like when I think of like making or being the admin of a Discord server, like I'm thinking like that's something I'm gonna have to monitor. I'm gonna have to make sure it doesn't get like toxic and this and that and this and that. Oh my god. Wait, it's really freaky looking. Wait, not like I want it to look janky, but not this janky. Maybe I can do this. Past 4 frames. I do that. Maybe it'll look better. Yeah, that's like the tough part about the streaming. Like I'm thinking like, geez, I just there is no you can't pick like one time where that's good for everyone. Time zones are weird. They're infinite. People have plans. I think that the best that I can do is just find a time that works for me, stick with it, try and have some consistency about it. And the best part is people are able to watch the replays. Like it's so convenient to rewatch. But I understand that there is like a different level of engagement when you're actually jumping in live. But yeah, so that's why I was like, I could have streamed at 7 today if I wanted, but also why? Like, I wanna give people an opportunity to join in that normally can't. Granted, it is a Tuesday, and I'm sure people are busy, but where I live, like no one's busy. We're all recovering from like a thunderstorm. Ah, shoot, some of this clay got inside Patrick. It's gonna get stuck. Yeah, straw, like, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I was 16 once. This was like during the clay crumbling time, and I was part of like Discord servers. Like, I got to like try that, and like I was I'm trying to think when I was in my last Discord server. For me, Discord was always like a business tool, you know? It's like a really awesome, convenient platform for like communicating with people and coordinating large projects. But like, don't take this the wrong way, but for me personally, the idea of getting into a server filled with people who you've never met and saying stuff that can be interpreted any way by anybody, it just makes me a little nervous. That's just me. But, you know, I do think that I have a good instinct because I have heard so many stories of people like saying like horror stories of stuff that's happened on Discord, and it's just like it's a new technology and it's a powerful one at that. But me, I'm like I like this relationship where it's like, I make stuff, you guys like it, that's like good enough for me. Granted, I need to make money, but like having conversations with a whole bunch of random people and everyone knows that I'm the one who's making the stuff. I don't like that relationship dynamic because like I mean, we've heard stories of like content creators who have, abused that, like, oh yeah, I have clout, I make the content. You know what I mean? I'm sorry to hear that, Burger Motion. Yeah, no, we got hit super hard with rain. It's happening a lot. I love that clap. It's so good. Supa, that is well put, and I am totally fine with that. Oh no. What is that? Are you guys seeing this? Wait. You guys see that? What was that? What? Are you guys seeing this? You guys see this? What? Whoa. This is very disconcerting. Do you guys see this? What the heck? There is a pixel, a series of pixels. It's a perfect square, and there's a white dot in the middle. Oh no, this looks like a sensor thing. What? This is as far in as I can zoom. You guys see this? It's very distinct. You see how that's always there? Oh no. That's continuous. It's in every picture. Okay. So here's the thing. It's really not that noticeable. It's very small. But if I zoom in here, there it is. Oh no, that's not good. I don't think this doesn't look like mold. I'm gonna have to take a look at that sensor. I mean, look, I've had worse dead pixels or sensor issues. My old T5i had a bright red one that would be exposed in dark lighting, but that's so bizarre. Okay, now I can't find it because I lost my place. Oh wait, nope, nope. There it is. Oh no. All right. Well, I mean, all things considered, it could be worse. I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to test it. So last year, yeah. So last year, while I was filming for One Crab's Trash, I realized that there was dust on my sensor. I performed a clean after the project was done, but already I had dust spots on my footage that were unremovable. I mean, I could have done editing, but still. Oh boy. I mean, all things considered, it could be a more prominent blemish, but that's still unnerving. I'm gonna have to take a look at the sensor. It is very, very small, but still, that's like, ooh. I'm gonna have to investigate that later. But in the meantime, I think we just have to keep going. It's very, very peculiar. Best case scenario, I just swab my sensor and it's fine, but I don't think that's dirt. That's a very, very, very distinctive, like bright pixel. No, What dust, look, I'm not a camera expert, not in the slightest, but what dust on Earth looks like this? You see this X? There's a very deliberate X. Oh boy. All right. Anyway, forgot where I was. What we were talking about.
Well, well, well.
Oh man. I, Argentina. This game, like the whole World Cup thing, has been so it's so bizarre because like one of my like closest friends, we grew up together. I have never like once heard this dude talk about soccer, and then suddenly the World Cup is happening, and he just like every day it's like, oh, I can't hang out, I gotta watch the game, and I'm like, what? Like, since when do you care this much? He's like, oh no, I care. I'm like, what? And I asked him, he was like, the heck was it? He was like, Egypt and who were playing? Was I think what did Egypt play Argentina? It was like Egypt versus Argentina. And he's like, I want Egypt to win. I'm like, oh, so you're okay, you're rooting for Egypt. And he's like, yeah, but I don't want Argentina to lose. I'm like, but wait, you said that you want Egypt to win, right? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, so you're rooting for them, like, so you would prefer for Egypt to win over Argentina then, right? And he's like, well, not necessarily. I'm like, what do you mean? People are so bizarre. I just don't get it.
I've, I've,
I'm not a ball games guy.
I've worked up an appetite as
Bro, that pixel or whatever it is, that shit's disturbing. Like, whoa, what the heck is that? Ain't right. Yeah, coming back to BrickBob Films last year was kind of, well, I mean, I guess I technically made an episode of BrickBob Films in 2024, but 2025, I definitely began trying new things where it's like, okay, what is my audience really responding to? And I noticed that people really liked the clay animation effects. And I'm happy about that because that's a skill that's also like kind of unique to me. Of course, there are plenty of people that do clay animation,
big as up, big as up.
but I think that I've done so much clay animation to the point where I've like developed a look, like a unique look.
Big as all after. As big as all after.
So like that's not something that like a competitor can really do.
Big as all outdoors.
And it reinforces like, oh yeah, this is made by Lorenzo.
Up, up,
because when you're doing creative work and you're doing it for a living, like you need to develop like a style that people can look at and be like, oh yeah, this is we're gonna hire you because you do this style well, you know?
Big as all outdoors.
And stop motion is weird because you can film anything, objects, potted plants, clay, Legos, whatever. I went to look at some metrics on my monitor in Noob Master. It's just your channel banner. Use code noob. Yo, guys, thank you for hitting the like. Once again, shout out to Noob Master for the generous donation. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're gonna crush YouTube. YouTube isn't ready. YouTube doesn't know that in a year, like everyone's gonna be having stop motion animation live stream channels. Everyone. It's gonna be bigger than Mr. Beast. And we're all on the ground floor. They don't even know.
Time for a little
Dude, why couldn't they make Squidward's shirt brown? Like, were they just out of brown shirts? Lego shirts to print on? Little things like that get me. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, actually, since you mentioned that game, did you know that when I went to college, I actually worked with a guy that was a voice actor in Red Dead Redemption 2? He was one of my teachers. Anyway, have fun. Everyone like wanted to get pictures with him. And by everyone, I mean like the really, really nerdy dudes. He had never even played the game. He was like, Red Dead I was voice actor in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's a big game, you might have heard of it. I'm like, I've never played it, but yeah, it was like the biggest game of 2018. I went to college.
grub. Grub. Grub.
By the end of it, I was like, goodbye, everybody. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Grub.
Yeah, you guys see how I always have like the Lego characters always have to be cheating out towards the camera. I used to not put clay on the bottoms of their feet, and it was just such a pain in the neck.
I suppose. I suppose.
Our own studio in Las Vegas. Imagine having an animation studio in Las Vegas.
I suppose you two
That'd be crazy. Okay, I don't know where we're getting this flickering from, but we'll have to look at that.
are just gonna stew up some.
I don't know where we're getting this flickering. No, you're cool, man. Yeah, my last name used to be Leche, but I had it changed. I did a legal name change. Volpentesta is from my maternal side.
You two are just gonna. I suppose you two are just gonna stew up some. I suppose you. I suppose you two are just gonna stew up some twigs and. It's gonna stew up twigs and rocks, right? Rocks, right? Right?
Never been to Vegas. Couldn't tell you. I remember seeing the movie Looney Tunes back in action when I was a kid, and like there's a part where they go to Las Vegas and they like fight Yosemite Sam stuff. And I remember seeing that and being like, "Wow, I want to go to Vegas. It looks so cool. Oh my gosh." But like I'm like, what would I even do there as a kid? What would I do there now as an adult? I Granted I don't know much about Vegas, but like based on what I do know, I feel like the things that adults typically go to Las Vegas for are none of those are things I do or participate in.
Right?
Oh, he's laughing. He's not hitting a pose. Yeah, I had to include the Nickelodeon foot. I just remember seeing that logo like growing up, like on my like after the cartoons would play on my Rugrats and SpongeBob VHS tapes. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. SpongeBob's happy. Yeah, I never considered changing my first name, but the last name, yeah. But my older projects from when I was a kid still have my old last name, but Yeah. When I turned 21, I was like, yeah, I'm changing my last name. It was just like it was something I always wanted to do. Oh, happy birthday, man. Yeah, I'm turning 25 this year too, in a few months, so you're a bit ahead of me. If you stay still, I'll catch up. I remember when I was a kid, I'd be so annoyed because my birthday is in September. So, like, when it would be my birthday, all the kids were going back to school. Like, they were like a month, not even a month back at school. Hey, hey, you want to know what's funnier than 24? What? 25.
Nope, 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 nope. We've 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 got something even better.
Have a bag for the marshmallows. Oh, wait, the little green basket. That might make more sense. Oh, this is like this bucket thing. Oh, the tyranny of choice. So I'll use a sack. Marshmallows never come in a bucket, do they? Thanks, man. I can't take complete credit for the Squidward head because it was made by the geniuses over at Lego. But yeah, I started using the new Squidward head in 2019, and I don't regret it. I've talked about this in previous streams, but like the old the old Squidward head just looked so weird. Not necessarily because of the shape of the head. Like I could have lived with that, but the fact that Squidward has like this weird smile is very, very bizarre. But I do have to say that considering that Mr. Krabs, whoa, wait, what just happened? My, oh, did my stream crash? Wait. Did my stream crash? Hold on a second. My, wait a sec. Okay, wait. Let me. Okay, are we back? Are we good? Oh, I think we're good. Okay. Okay, my page. What on earth just happened? Wait, did someone? What's going on? Wait. Okay, guys, my page for the stream, like it hit an error. It hit a snag. Also, it's saying that. Oh wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Hold on just a second. It's also saying that New Master sent another donation, but I don't think he did. Okay, I think we're good though. Hour and 17 minutes in. Don't know what just happened. All right, let me pull this chat out again. The pop-out chat and my stream page crashed like simultaneously. I think we're okay. That was very weird. Oh, stuff will happen. That was weird. Where am I? I'm disoriented. I don't even remember what we were talking about. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Yeah. Stream looks good, encoder looks good. I think we're good. That was weird. It's bound to happen sooner or later, but like that's the good thing about using the encoder. It's like even if a snag happens, as long as the encoder is running, it should be okay. If I was doing it like if I was doing the stream natively through YouTube, like when I first started streaming, like when I was streaming Popeye, the stream would just be over.
Marshmallow. Marshmallows. Marshmallows.
Marshmallows, marshmallows, marshmallows. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Do not remember what I was talking about. Squidward's head? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do have to say that the reason that I like Squidward's new head is because it's more consistent with the other SpongeBob characters because SpongeBob, Patrick, Mr. Krabs, the fish guys, all of them have their own specially molded heads, or head molds, rather. So it is kind of weird that Squidward just had a regular head. I don't really like that. And Patrick is actually going to get his helmet. Do you guys remember when I used to make episodes with like SpongeBob and Patrick going to Sandy's house? I would take like Sandy's helmet and I would like stick the front of it to their heads. You guys remember that? But now, instead of doing that, I can just put on the helmet from Sandy's rocket. It looks good. Other one was so annoying, so finicky. Just working with whatever you have. I remember there was like these fake Lego SpongeBob figures. They like some company made a set of like fake Lego SpongeBob figures, and for some reason Sandy had Patrick's body. I think it was so bizarre. Oh, that meme. I don't know why I did that. I was probably just chasing views. That was like a video that I made and I like forgot about immediately. But yeah, it was like one of those things where I was thinking because I always thought like what else can I do with this channel that like what can I do on this channel without breaking the model or brand. You know what I mean? This channel is called Lego SpongeBob. What do I do? But recently, I just kind of feel better about just making these episodes same as usual, but also doing my own thing here on this channel. What's that pixel? Oh, yeah, there it is. There she is. It's terrible. It's very, very disconcerting. Memes, memes, memes. Oh, we need the marshmallow. I think I'll just use this like ice cream thing. So, Mr. Krabs having gray hands. So, him having gray hands, as weird as it looks, that is accurate to how Lego designed him. That's how he comes in the sets. So, for the longest time, and by longest time I mean literally all of BrickBob films, all the way up to Squid Bob Tentacle Mans? Anyway, the last episode that had Mr. Krabs with gray hands, that was one Krabs trash. And while I was working on that episode, my sister like calls me one day. I'm like telling her about the production. She was like, "Oh yeah, I'm keeping up on it." And she was like, "Yeah, it just bothers me so much that Mr. Krabs has gray hands." And I would get people commenting occasionally being like why does Mr. Krabs have gray hands? And I swear I just got so used to it. I got so used to just Mr. Krabs having gray hands. It's like second nature. I like didn't even notice it anymore. But then I just kind of like looked at it, tilted my head. I was like, yeah, suppose I haven't been making these videos for over 10 years. Why does he have gray hands? Why? Doesn't make any sense. So after I finished One Crab's Trash, I retired the gray hands. I ordered some red hands on eBay. I had to order some. I didn't have any that would match. I haven't looked back since.
Marshmallows. Um, um, marshmallows.
Hmm.
Um,
1350. That's frame I'll go to. Oh, do I like Glove World SpongeBob? I forgot this version of SpongeBob is the Glove World SpongeBob. To me, this is just happier SpongeBob. But yeah, it is Glove World SpongeBob. I like Krusty Krab SpongeBob or whatever this is. I like that being the neutral SpongeBob. That's like his neutral thing. Yeah, that's like SpongeBob. The Lego SpongeBob design is like you have five different prints of him looking happy, like different variations of happy. Yeah, I like the Krusty Krab one the best. I mean, it's the profile photo for the channel. Get a little chewing effect for him. Dude, I have used the bandage head SpongeBob figure. I have used that. It's just, it's one of those things that's so situational that like I just almost never get to use it. Because he does have a bandage on his head, which is a cool effect, but at the same time he's also smiling. So it's like he has to be hurt, but also like, oh, everything's chill. It probably would have been too grisly if they had like a bandage on his head and he was like crying. I think this will look good. That does look good. That looks really good. I wish I replaced Mr. Crab's hands before making one crab's trash though, because that was a big episode. Oh well. Consider it the ultimate send off to Mr. Crab's gray hands. Thank you guys for the 15 likes. Let's keep it up. It's like really detailed animation. I haven't done much of that stick, this very much yet. I mean, I've done a couple shots, but that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, I like made my own custom Larry the Lobster figure. Do you guys remember what the old Larry the Lobster looked like? How ridiculously huge and enormous and square he was?
just like the astronauts eat.
Yeah, I just used a smiling Mr. Krabs head. I work with what I have. It is undermining Larry's like hugeness, but also it I don't know. It gets the job done. Larry the lobster is just not a really important character in the grand scheme of SpongeBob, at least from my experience. I'll add like a helmet sound effect, like in post. Oh, the tent looks good. Doesn't the tent look great? A good shot. Yeah, it's pretty beautiful. Such good color. Yeah, I Sponge Guard on Duty is a good episode. I just haven't made it yet. Like it's like not it's one of those it's like good but not high enough on my list, I guess you could say. Shoot, I wish that I didn't do that. I wish before ending the shot I had SpongeBob look over at Patrick. I should have done that. That's my fault. It would have directed the audience's attention at Patrick better for the jump cut. Oh well. Hey, take it easy, man. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping in.
Patrick to Sponge. Patrick to SpongeBob. Patrick to SpongeBob. Patrick to SpongeBob. Bob.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna do this.
Patrick. Patrick. Patrick.
Like 1 to 2 hours, closer to 1 hour.
Patrick to SpongeBob.
Recording for this, well, actually, this recording for this episode probably took closer to 2 hours because what I did was I recorded all the lines one day in just over an hour, but I rested my voice and recorded the campfire song in like on a different day. That probably took close to an hour. Yeah, nah. Yeah, Lego Ed, Ed and Eddie. Because I was into that show at one point. Lego American Dad. I was into American Dad too. Yeah, but Ed, and Eddie, that, I mean, I could have done it maybe because each episode's 10 minutes, but it would have been a lot of upfront work. I essentially would have been starting from zero because I would have had to get all the Legos and just try and make a new channel for it. And Lego American Dad would never have worked
Patrick the SpongeBob.
because that just that I mean each episode in that show is over 20 minutes. Like I couldn't. It was more of a dream. I never took like serious measures to like I never recorded lines for it or anything. It was more of a dream. But I'm glad that I didn't do that. I'm glad I just stuck with SpongeBob. Oops.
Do you, do you, do you read me?
Can I reverse these frames? Cheat a little bit?
Oh, over, 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 over.
Ugh, that glare. Yeah, it looks all right. This is a beautiful shot, though. Like, look at this. Look at that color. It's good. I have not decided yet. I have not decided
SpongeBob.
about the next episode. Oh yeah, like there's also the pirate SpongeBob, which is like very situational. Like how often do I get to use this? I would really the reason that I would really like to make Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy 5 is because I'd like to finally like be able to use the superhero SpongeBob or a set, like a whole episode. Or well, maybe not the whole episode, but you know, like the Quickster. That'd be perfect for the Quickster. I do have to say I was even though I did get I don't even know what the name of that set is. The Lego SpongeBob superhero set when they're in the big boat. And you get these superhero versions of SpongeBob and Patrick. I don't I don't know what the set's called, but it's just like it's so pathetic that it doesn't come with Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy or Man Ray or the Dirty Bubble. Like that's pretty pathetic that they did not include that. I remember like the sets that I liked the most. I mean, the reasons I liked the set so much, the Lego SpongeBob sets, was because they were referencing episodes. Like they did, like the Plankton episode had references to Welcome to the Chum Bucket. The Chum Bucket set. Sorry, I might have phrased that wrong. Sorry, I'm multitasking. My my brains in a few different places. Paper doll. Yeah, I haven't really. I remember like I did a couple stop motion classes, or I know people who taught stop motion classes or camps or whatever, and people tend to do paper dolls because paper, like colored paper, is super cheap to buy. It's a cheap material, easier to work with. But I taught a stop motion class recently this spring, and I just had us do pixelation animation where we were animating our own bodies, and it was so much fun. Oh, yeah, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy 5 is so good. I want to make that one. Yeah, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could make modifications to make it look more like the Quickster, like maybe get rid of the cape. It is really annoying how like he cannot stand up because of the cape. Like look at this. Like okay, well this is a new board. Just contradicted myself. But like, yeah, I wonder if I like gave him like some white elements, maybe he could look more like the Quickster. I would definitely have to make modifications for Patrick being the elastic waistband. Oh, he doesn't do that. Never mind. FHFIF? I don't know what that is. The elastic waistband. It's such a ridiculous name. Is it frozen? My encoder looks fine. Looks good to me. There is an invisible boatmobile set. That is crazy. Don't know if I would get that. I would probably, I think I'd rather just do some editing to have it actually be invisible. I'm just looking at this chat. Is it frozen? Looking pretty good. It's so bizarre. I don't know what's going on with my stream right now. Yeah, keep me updated about the discrepancy between the YouTube chat and the on-screen chat. I don't know what I can do for it. I mean, I could reset the catch
Over.
if worse comes to worse, but in the meantime, just keep monitoring that if you guys can. Sorry, got a bunch of chats I haven't looked at. How the hell is there an invisible boatmobile set? Just use clear pieces. Yeah, I noticed that too. That was very bizarre. Thank you for pointing that out. If it continues to do that, I could refresh the catch if that would do anything, but no. And I saw that like a whole mess of chats came in at once in the YouTube portal, like the YouTube platform. So maybe some weirdness is going on. Are you guys starting to see why I started doing like the videography portions? Why I started introducing that into BrickBob Film? Because filming dialogue, it takes a while. There's a lot of poses to strike pretty much every time you have a new line.
Patrick the SpongeBob! Patrick the SpongeBob!
Dude, when I was a kid and like Mega Bloks started doing their own not Lego SpongeBob. When they started doing their own SpongeBob brand stuff, I was I was so annoyed because I was like, man, like they're really diving into the treasure trove. Like Mega Bloks, they did a lot. Like they went through a lot of stuff and had like a lot of obscure references and this and that. And I was like, man, that's why couldn't Lego do this?
I, I like going.
Yeah, SpongeBob minifigures, SpongeBob construction sets. Yes, there were a bunch of sets. I remember seeing a bunch of sets referencing Sponge out of water. I don't know when maybe you guys would know when Lego had the SpongeBob IP, but could you imagine if we got like a bunch of sets based on the first SpongeBob movie? If they did that, I swear to God, I might have made the SpongeBob movie. Like if they did a whole bunch of sets referencing that movie, I probably would have made it. Like, I mean, I know that they did eventually make another version of the Krusty Krab that came with the paddy wagon, but I mean like stuff like Planktopolis, the what was it? The tugboat, the thug boat, that bar, Dennis, King Neptune, Shell City. Like if they did something like that, it would have been so cool. But yeah, if I had to guess, it's just like Lego, I don't know. Lego must have just been sitting on the IP so no one else could have it. Like it really does feel like after a while they did the bare minimum. Like the earliest sets that came out, those were the best. And then they just got pretty lame. Oh, I don't. Here's the thing. I don't have I don't have the alternate Mrs. Puff. So for some reason, the most bizarre thing, they had they made a new Mrs. Puff for one of the versions of SpongeBob's house. And I love it because she's smiling. So she has a different expression. But of course I had to ruin it by putting a flower on her print. There's a flower like on her chest. So I remember thinking like, man, I really want to get this Mrs. Puff, but I can't really use it. I mean, I can use it, but it's gonna look weird that every time she smiles, like a flower will appear on her chest. It was this set. Like, dude, look at this SpongeBob. Look at how freaking happy he is. Where the heck is it? Look at how happy he is. Look at that. That smile is so extreme. It's like you took the Glove World one and made him even happier. But what drives me crazy is that you have this outfit that he's in, so I can't really use this that much. Yeah, I have not. I always say this. I have not watched any of the new SpongeBob episodes, but people have been noting and talking about that SpongeBob's been making a lot of references
Spon-
to legacy non-recurring characters.
SpongeBob to Patrick.
And to me, that's like the equivalent of like
Patrick.
what Star Wars does, where it's like, oh, let's get Wikipedia name drops just to make the audience say, "Oh, look, there's that guy. Oh, it's that guy." Like to me, that's what it amounts to. It's designed to make you say, "Oh, look, it's that guy." That's it.
SpongeBob to Patrick.
Yeah. There's like this YouTube video. It's called like 10 hours of jingling keys. That's what it is. That's really just how I felt about Star Wars after a while.
Me too.
Like every Star Wars thing that I watched just felt like Disney Plus bantha fodder that was about as entertaining as just watching someone jingle keys.
Me too.
Where's my water? Oh, my water's downstairs. Okay, guys, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go get my water. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna sit down and just rest my legs for a bit because I've been standing for like 2 hours. I'm gonna be right back. All right, we are back. Oh, sitting down. I'm all short. That Reg guy. Okay, wait. I do have one guy on deck. Just gonna show you on camera. It's just easier. Look at that. So I was planning on doing a remake of Rock Bottom. So I was like, oh, I should pull this guy out because I have him. You blow my nose. That's annoying. Rock Bottom. That would be a fun episode to remake. That was like my favorite SpongeBob episode when I was a kid. Yeah, wait. I'll leave him on camera for a bit while I'm sitting down. There you go. There you go, mate. You can be in BrickBob Films. Be on camera. Okay, you know what? My computer is so high up, but I have to make do. I'm gonna look up some of these sets. I'll show you guys on stream. Oops. Where are we? No, Blueberry Boy. It would, right? Like, I think that would be the first remake. That's crazy to like the span of time of how much I've made these videos, like the improvement. But but yeah, Rock Bottom, that was the first episode that I ever made. I made it in my closet. Dude, it's a good episode, right? It's a really good episode. But wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up because you guys have got to see this. Okay, I'm gonna share the thing. How do I do this? Source. I'm gonna stop the clock for just a sec. Wait, no, not a video capture device, not that. Or remove. It is going to be screen capture. Where? Safari. Gravy. Sorry about the jump scare. I don't want to move anything else. Yeah, the reason that I didn't upload the original first, it was because it was like a lost animation, you know? This one I published while I had started, like at that point I had already started the series, but this one was lost for a bit. The audio is also like really bad. I'm glad that you guys can hear it clear. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I'm gonna turn this way down. Way down.
Stay.
Oh my god. Yeah. I it's an ad which is annoying, but it is my own video, so whatever. Bro, look at that, the old Christmas lights. Yo. This is crazy. Let me know how the audio is because it's like I want you guys to hear it, but I don't want it to be like really nagging.
Another.
Oh my god. Also, it's gonna pick up like twice. I'm trying to think how much I'm gonna turn the.
Fantastic day at Glove World.
Oh my gosh, that's like 8-year-old me. Here, I'm just gonna mute the like the computer audio for it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll get my headphones. I'm gonna do that. It's better. It's annoying because I want to be off my feet for just a minute. I feel like I feel like I can lower the height of the desk because I'm done with the shot. Just a bit. I'll bring the camera down a bit. We'll enjoy this together. Also, I'm going to turn on a light for my face. Let's have a look. Just have to get hooked up to my computer. Because, well, it helps to be off my feet for a bit. Yeah, also this way I can just separate my microphone audio from what's coming out of the computer. So you're not hearing it twice. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on. Turn that low, really low. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. Oh, there's gonna be so much like, what do you call it when the audio goes too high for like the microphone to handle? It's gonna be bad.
Another fantastic day at Glove World. Wait. Oh, how much is it? 50 cents. Oh, here, let me get my wallet. Oh, it's not in here. Here, let me check this one.
You see my hand.
Get it, what? Just take your seat. Oh, thanks. Yeah, whatever.
They get in a car, not the bus. I didn't have the bus. I'm also gonna use my foot massager. My feet are kind of tired.
What did you get at Glove World, SpongeBob? Check out my glove light. I see you. I got gloves for my glove action figure.
Oh,
Whoa.
the audio.
Hey, SpongeBob.
There is so much going on right now. First of all, I love this. Like the way I'm doing the driving, like just kind of doing laps, going over the cliff, and then we have this transition using the black. Yeah, what this was here, this was a glass table that we had, and I just put paper on it. And I added the city limits line because I just couldn't, I didn't know how to show the sign.
But sir, we need to go home to Bikini Bottom.
Ow.
Where are we? Rock Bottom. It's kind of different here.
Bro, you can see my hand. What am I doing? You see that?
Rock Bottom. It's kind of different.
I had no shame.
Soil looks different. SpongeBob, I don't want to be here. It's dark, cold, and scary. I want to go home. Look! I can't even tell the bathrooms apart. That's an easy one. We'll just go in front and wait for someone to come out. Yeah.
You can really tell that I like memorized the episode and I'm just saying what I thought happens.
Okay, we'll wait for someone to come out. Ugh. Okay, that one didn't count.
That's sound. Let me know if the audio is too terrible. Dude, this was a like a Lego space police alien guy. They're getting kidnapped in a car.
I still can't read the sign. I want to go home. Okay. Okay. You wait for the bus.
Did you hear that? I like dropped something and I just kept recording. I'm like, uh-oh.
Go home. Okay. Okay. You wait.
I don't remember that. Dude, are those not the best improvisational skills that you've ever heard?
I still can't read the sign.
Yeah, for one of the characters I gargled some water because I remember in the actual episode like one of the like abyss fish, he has like a gurgling sound.
I want to go home. Okay. Whoa, what was that? Okay. You wait for the bus.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna go get a bus schedule. Boy, it sure is weird around here. Hey, SpongeBob, bus is here. Huh? Wait!
Look, once again, you work with what you have.
SpongeBob! Just like Mr. Just like my grandpa said, never run from
That's so great.
like Mr. Just like my grandpa said, never run from the bus, especially when it's going up a 90-degree angle. I better wait for the next one.
And that's the thing is I didn't know when the footage would be done. Like I never knew how long I had to say a line. You know? I never knew how long I had, so I was like, you can hear the uncertainty in my voice where I'm like, do I have enough time to say this? Yo, thank you so much. Thanks for coming in. I've never seen you here before. Yeah, we talked about that in previous streams, but yeah, we all looked at the Patrick, the rumored Patrick figure.
Oh, shoes untied. Okay, over and under and loop-de-loop and huh?
I'm like filming on my mom's sweater because I didn't have giant black paper. I just can't believe that this is how it all started. This was the first stop motion BrickBob Films video I ever made. I must have been like 8.
Ooh, getting kind of hungry. Glove candy dispenser. Good thing I went to Glove World. Ew, glove flavored. Ugh. Hey, what's that? Candy machine. A kelp nougat crunch. Guess
Oh, that's the vending machine.
I'll only be gone a second.
Yeah, I look, I am curious to see what the set is going to look like. I don't know if it will replace any of these. They'd have to be really good to replace them because keep in mind, like not like right now they're functional. Like that's the thing. The new set would have to look good and it would have to be functional. So we're gonna have to wait and see. But no, I'm intrigued. I'm sure the set will be like $500 though.
Yes, it came. Yes, the. Huh? Haha. Ooh, ooh. Meh, meh. Hey, that was mine, huh? Oh,
I thought this episode was so funny when I was a kid.
that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm getting to the bottom of this. I'm first in line, and no one's gonna tell me otherwise.
I skipped the montage.
Bottom.
I just took an entire lamp and just put it in the building. I think the reason I did that was because like the building is so bright on the inside in that episode.
Of this.
Like it's a contrast.
In line, and no one's gonna tell me otherwise. Okay, okay, second in line, second. I'm in second place. Okay, third, yeah, third. Wow. Okay, fourth in line.
Amazing audio. Let me know if it's too annoying. I still have those dragons, by the way.
Okay, 329. I'm 329, and no one forget it. Oh, at least the line's moving.
They look like plankton. Oh,
Next.
oh. What do you think of my clock? It's a great looking clock, isn't it?
Next, next. Huh? Next? Oh, by the way, I am next. Oh, next bus to Bikini Bottom, please. What? The next bus to Bikini Bottom. I can't understand your accent. Next bus to the Bikini Bottom. Oh, why didn't you say so? Next
I love
bus
Mega Bloks dragons.
5 seconds.
Just wait till Dunces and Dragons BrickBob Films. Just wait. Then you'll see. I'm gonna explode my enthusiasm for Mega Bloks Dragons all over that video.
That's the last one till morning. Good night. Oh, no. No. You get back here. Do you hear me?
That did not sound right.
Get back to Bikini Bottom. Until then, I'm going to be right here waiting at this spot.
Okay, so here's the funny thing. First of all, I like this lighting. It's very ominous, but people are blowing up my phone. But like this light is clearly coming from my computer screen because I'm filming this video with my FaceTime camera.
Yeah, like I said, I'll be here. Alone. In the dark. Except my glove light. Ah, that's better. This isn't your average everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness. Hey, when I close
You can see my hand holding up the fabric.
Who's there? Back off. I'm warning you. I'm a sponge. Ah! Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. Well, that solves my balloon problem. Well, I got a bigger problem. I'm kind of stuck here. You don't understand.
You can see I added like a little angler fish thing to his head with clay to because he's lighting up the place.
What I'm saying, do you? Balloon. Have enough air. Thanks.
Oh, and then I lift him up with that thing.
I get it. Balloon travel. Thank you. You're welcome. Cool. Thank you. You're welcome.
What the heck was that?
Balloon travel. Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, what's going on here? Oh my god, dude. To think that these are the same. th- These are the same ones right here. I don't think I ever rebought it. Even look at that. Even Patrick's house. That weird spire because I modified the spire. It's the same one. It's the same pieces. That's crazy. It's just so crazy.
Huh? Back to Bikini Bottom. Home at last.
Symbol crash? My phone's on silent. Oh wait, it might. Is it my foot massager? It might be that.
Huh? Don't worry, SpongeBob. I'm coming back for you.
And that's it.
What?
Yeah, no, it has to be. That has to be my foot massager. Sorry about that. Wait, what's going on at the end here?
Don't worry, SpongeBob. I'm coming back for you. What?
What? Oh my gosh. Is that not the greatest ending?
For you.
What? It's it's amazing. Oh, look at that. Frankadoodle, almost 7 million views. That video is just single-handedly keeping my channels alive. Okay, but here's the thing. So when did I make the remake? The remake that happened at like the start of my channel. Bro, look at the production value increase. 240p? What? 240p? That's not right. Hold on a second. I just want to listen to what my stream sounds like for a second. If I can. Okay, my stream sounds fine. 240p. What on earth? You could never get away with this now. You could never get away with this now. 240p? Look at this. I spilled water on myself. That's how shocked I am. Shocked. Going on DND because I don't want to be looking at my phone. Okay, hold on a second. I'm genuinely curious. Why is it 240p? Why? I need answers. These do not look like they are 240p. I think I must have made it really early on. Christmas Who? Galaxy Song. Graveyard Shift. Gary Takes a Bath has 4.3 million views. Like, these don't look like they're 240p. No, this is like 2015 era. This now we've gone too far. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by all these. Okay. Da 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 da. Da da da. Okay, I'm gonna look at the next one. Is it 240p? Oh my god. I swear to God, dude. This is crazy. Oh my god. I don't believe this. I swear, like, at the time, that's the thing. At the time, I swear they did not look like they were 240p. Like, they have to just, like, be getting worse. Like, YouTube, there's a conspiracy going on. I swear. Oh, the old basketball hoop and the basketballs. All right, I'm gonna turn my thing back on. Anyway. Yeah, no, that sound was that was my foot massager. It inflates and then it deflates. That's what you were hearing. It really depends on what they look like. How they will be implemented, it depends entirely what they look like.
Another fantastic day at the Love World.
You see, I had like a proper bus. My voice sounds exactly the same.
Oh, okay, one sec, sir. Let me get my wallet. Hey, Patrick, you got any money? How much is it? How much is it? 50 cents. He said 50 cents.
Okay, already, like this is still very rough, but like after watching the original version, this is already like you can see that this is a huge step up. Just the fact that we're in the sets with the characters and we can see this guy standing in the third of the screen, like it's a totally different experience.
What? Just take your seat. Thanks, mister. Yeah, whatever.
Dude, I remember like I remember hanging out like I had this friend at the time where we would go over to his house and make films with our iPods. We'd make films. We'd make Lego stop motion films with our iPods. Work on them together, and I would make one of these every week. And I like still remember publishing this and him commenting and being like, "Dude, your the quality of your videos got so much better."
Hey, guy, Glove World.
Like this was prime at the time.
Okay, here's my glove light. I see you. I got gloves for my glove action figure. Cool.
Look at that effect. Like
Hey, SpongeBob.
that looks good.
Where's leaving Bikini Bottom?
Okay, now it's not moving.
See that? We just passed the sign. You are now in leaving Bikini Bottom.
Yeah, no, that's just it. It's the progression. The progression is crazy. Like you guys are seeing what I'm talking about. Like this is rough. Oh, we haven't even seen the rock bottom set.
Patrick, I
Oh,
clicked the wrong app.
the white balance just got thrown way off. Okay, you want to know what the crazy thing is? This SpongeBob face that you're seeing, I still have it. It's right here. I'm gonna show you. Look at that. You can tell because of where it's faded, and also because I remember that this particular sad SpongeBob face or scared SpongeBob face had really thick lines for the eyes and the nose and the mouth. It's just so surreal, like seeing that I still have a lot of this stuff. Like, I can't, I already can't believe that these are the same sets that I was filming when I was a kid. But, like, to see the face, like, it makes me believe it even more. It's insane.
SpongeBob. Rock bottom. It sure is weird here. Kinda different. Even the soil looks different. Are you putting me down?
Plankton.
SpongeBob, I don't like it here. It's dark and scary. I don't want to be here. I want to go home. Look, I can't even tell the bathrooms apart.
Yeah, it's crazy what a difference it makes just being grounded in the sets. You know what I mean? Like, it's a totally different experience than just looking than having everything be like a bird's eye view.
That's an easy one, Patrick. Just wait for someone to come out and then you'll know. Maybe we better wait for one more.
I can barely see.
I still can't decide. I want to go home. Okay, wait here for the bus. Call me if it comes. I'm gonna go get a bus schedule. Boy, it sure is weird here. Hey, SpongeBob, bus is here.
Like the background looks good. Rock bottom looks dark. Like
Well, I guess
it works.
Buzz was right. Don't run for a bus. Especially when it's going up at a 90-degree angle.
I
I better go wait for the next one.
It's a good walk. I took a silver Sharpie and just drew on the black paper.
Come on, bus. I gotta get home and feed Gary. Oh, shoes untied. Over and under and loopy loop and around and through the barrel. He. Yeah. My balloon!
Oh, that jump effect is pretty cool.
Stop that bus! Not again! Excuse me, sir. Can you help me? Yeah, No, 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 no! Not the balloon I needed! No, when the nest sucks comes. No, wait! No, wait, no!
All the good old days of me making the sound effects with
I
my
better go home.
voice.
I gotta be more diligent. I am not leaving this spot no matter what. Oh, getting kind of hungry. Glove candy dispenser.
You want to do another take there, Lorenzo?
Getting kind of hungry.
Getting kind of hungry.
Oh, getting kind of hungry. Glove candy dispenser. Good thing I went to Glove World. Ew, glove flavored. Hey, what's that? Candy machine.
Oh, that's a pretty cool.
Crunch.
That's a cool
I am not
uh
the responsible
vending
one.
machine.
Only be gone a second.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Like the way it's filmed, it's like pretty true to the episode. I forgot I used the Ridley theme from Super Metroid. It's a really funny episode.
What? Meet me.
I did the meh meh again. This is great.
That's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
That's
Finally,
pretty
I
smart.
found them.
I was like, what? That had me fooled.
Fish face. I'm getting to the bottom of this right now. I want to bust a bikini bottom. I'm first in line, and no one's gonna tell me otherwise.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Metroid and DK. Well, I mean, I'm not a Metroid fan, but I played through Super Metroid. That Super Metroid was like the first game that ever like scared me. That this Mega Bloks Dragon uh, Firestorm Castle or whatever it was called. This guy would spray out water. It was a cool set.
Okay, second. I am second in line.
Yeah, Mega Bloks Dragons having another special appearance.
Dead? Okay, fourth is okay.
Yo, we got a like a Power Miners rock troll. Lego Power Miners, was that it?
329. I am 329th in line, and no one forget it. Next. Oh, at least the line's moving. Turn this off! Next. 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 What? Next. Yes, finally, I'm next. When's the next bus to Bikini Bottom? What? The bus schedule, the next bus. I can't understand.
The
Can you
Greedo.
understand?
Oh, that's not even Greedo's head. That's just a
Next
Rhodian.
bus to the Bikini Bottom. Oh, why didn't you say so? Next bus leaves in
That was my custom Greedo. You can see I drew on like a Squidward
30
torso.
minutes. Ooh, tough love, kid. That's the last one till morning. Oh no, you
This is such a good episode.
night. Hold it, I'm not through here. Do you hear me? I demand you get me a bus right now. Until then, I am not leaving this spot. Yeah, like I said, I'll be right here at the spot.
The focus is just all over the place because it was a webcam with automatic focus.
Except my glove light. Ah, that's better. This isn't your average everyday darkness. This is
SpongeBob's crashing out.
darkness. Hey, when I close my eyes, it doesn't seem so dark. Who's there? I'll bet that spot will be okay.
A little dash.
I think for now I just better keep walking. Better start running, running, running. No, sprinting! That's it! I just gotta keep sprinting! Oh, sitting, sitting, waiting. Who's there? Okay, that's enough.
I just can't believe I still have that. I can't believe I still have that SpongeBob head.
You don't understand what I'm saying, do you? Balloons have enough air. Thanks. Hey, I get it. Balloon travel. Thank you. You're welcome. Huh?
Oh, I had another one. That was a different. That was a different frowny face. Oh, dude, this shot right here takes me back. I remember that little green island between SpongeBob and Squidward's house with the blue coral tree and the cars parked in front. They came with the sets. This okay, I just got hit with genuine nostalgia right now. I remember the old table. We still have this table. But yeah, I remember having my own little corner in our house dedicated to I had my own table and my sister had her own table right next to it, and I turned my table into a Lego Bikini Bottom. Had Conch Street in the middle, Mr. Krabs' Krusty Krab on the right, Chum Bucket on the left, off in the distance on the right, boating school. It was my own little world.
Home at last. Don't worry, SpongeBob. I'm coming back for you.
And that's how it ends.
Home at
This takes me back. The amount of hours I spend right here in just my own little world and just turning it into animated films. Oh, such good times. And yet here we are. Yeah, like it's old and it's rough. I mean, when did I make this? Okay. Was this no? Let's go back. August 28th, 2013. So yeah, I was like I had just started making videos for this channel consistently. I was a couple months in. I think the first episode that I ever had a webcam. Hold on a second. First episode I ever had a webcam was Hall Monitor. You can see all these are top down, but like midway through production of Hall Monitor. Yeah, this one's like weirdly higher quality. I give up. 480. I give up. Like this is why I keep getting thrown off. This this one's way higher quality. The dusty ass desk. Yeah, I told you off in the distance on the right was the boating school. Oh. I guess the webcam that I bought, maybe it reduced the like the quality of the export file.
who's to say my monitor duty should end just because the bell rang?
Oh, that I forgot this one. This one was super beat up. Look at that face. It's so beat up. Unmute it. I'm not going to spend too much time here. But okay, so right here, what you're seeing right now, I remember that I asked my mom if she could take me to the Radio Shack. Remember Radio Shack? I asked her if she could take me to the Radio Shack so I could get a webcam. So we go and we got it. And then throughout the rest of the episode, I was able to get all of this new footage, all these new angles. So that's why the beginning of the episode. Yo, my squinkies! I forgot about those. So yeah, that's why the footage looks different for throughout the rest of the video. Okay, but I'm not crazy. Like there were higher quality videos. Like it wasn't just I'm trying to think what must have happened. It must have been the webcam I got. It must have reduced the quality because I would have had to start filming this with my built-in camera. Yeah, I for those of you guys who for those of you who are not aware, when I started this channel, I already had Plankton, Boating School, Roller Cowards, Hall Monitor, and Sleepy Time made. I already made those, and of course the original Rock Bottom. And the first episode that I made when launching the channel, like, so Culture Shock, this was the first episode that I made when I knew, like, all right, I'm gonna I'm gonna make a YouTube channel. And then after I did Culture Shock, my first regularly scheduled episode was Home Sweet Pineapple. And then so on and so forth, with the occasional music video here and there. Those were extremely random. And the video that really just put my channel on everyone's homepage was SB129, I think. I think that was it. That was my biggest video for the longest time. Where is it? That's like one of the first episodes I did. It's not, I don't have to look super deep in. No, Halloween, Christmas. Why can't I find it? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know why I can't find it. I'm also gonna minimize this window. I'm also gonna remove this. I shouldn't have sat down. Now that I've sat down, I don't want to get up. Oh, ooh. Maybe. Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm. Hold on. I'm not gonna sign in to my BrickBob Films account on my computer because I don't want to mess up the stream. You know what I mean? It has to be somewhere. Oh, it's here. I don't know why I can't find it. Yeah, June 2013. It's one of my first videos. I don't know, dude. You just check out my Patreon, join the Patreon, stick with me here, because like YouTube's weird. No, that doesn't go. How are we doing? Wait, this whole thing's almost done. Oh shoot.
Me too.
Yeah, this is it. I didn't realize we were at the end.
Me too.
Okay. Okay, guys, so we've made it to the end of scene 2. Do you know what that means? That means that we're done with this we're going to be done with this scene, with this audio clip, and I have to go make more. So this is really good. Streaming for. Huh, okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the restroom, then I'm going to come back and we're going to finish this shot. Here. Here we go. Okay, we're back. Whew. Yeah, this is good. So actually, maybe I can export the audio file now while my desk is still lowered. I just have to go into iMovie really quick. Because I think I already implemented like the sound effects and got the timing down and everything. I think we might be good.
SpongeBob to Patrick, help yourself. Over. SpongeBob to Patrick. SpongeBob to Patrick, help yourself. Over.
Yeah, I think I did it.
Yummy!
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Let's gather and sing along. See.
You guys got a little taste of the campfire song. So we can film the intro of the campfire song. We just when SpongeBob starts singing all the letters, like then that I'm gonna do at the end.
Over.
All right, I'm gonna extract this audio file now. Then we'll be good to go. Right? We should be good. All right, that audio file is good. And now we should be good to keep going. All right. Trying to remember what height I had it at before. Yeah, if you are doing a lot of stop motion animation, like look, when you're starting out, do whatever you have to do to film, but for me that does this like for work, having an ergonomically good setup is really important, and the adjustable height motorized desk is just so great. My other desk is adjustable height. It's like a drafting table, but I'm gonna angle this up a little bit. Yeah, the other desk is a drafting table and it's adjustable height, but it's not motorized. And because of that, it's just like I have to get underneath it and like loosen all the legs and move it up corner by corner by corner. I can't do it. I can't do it when I have a project going on. So it's so convenient to be able to just hit a button, have it move up or down. This desk was expensive, but for my needs, it was 100% worth it. 100%. There's like cheaper alternatives for like an adjustable height desk, but I went with one that was a bit more expensive. And the quality is great. And I was able to find one that was like the same dimensions as my old drafting table. How's this look? Starting the work clock again. Making great progress. When I went to the convention, not stop motion, the animation convention in Tennessee earlier this year, I was the only person there that I met that was doing stop motion. There was one guy that had a table doing a Lego stop motion film, but I mean like just going up to people and like introducing myself, having a conversation. I didn't meet anyone that was doing stop motion at the scale that I was. And I was like, I came back and I was telling people like that do stop motion professionally. I was telling them about that, and they were like, "That is a badge of honor."
Too. Me too.
Nah, it's a Vari desk, Vari. I should like reach out to them and see if we could do like a brand sponsorship sometimes because it's a really it's a good product. It's expensive, but it's been a very smooth product. Another thing that's unique about this desk is you'll see it right here. There's a slope. That way when you're working at your desk and you have your arms resting, the desk isn't digging into your arms, which is something that just like especially if you've ordered budget furniture, you'll notice that a lot of corners are really rough and they just dig into your skin. It feels horrible. But this has this like really comfortable thing. You can just do this all day. It's really good. Love this desk. Yeah, it hurt to pay for, but once you have it, you'll love it. Oh, this is so beautiful. Look at these colors. I don't know if I should expose it a bit more. Just a little. Yeah, just a little more exposure.
So,
Pat and Matt. Huh, I've never heard of these guys. 1976. Oh, I'll have to check them out. They look like Popeye characters. And there you have it. This is done. You see this? All these frames? Done. Wow.
Squidward's gonna come camping with us.
Now I'll show you how a real outdoorsman does it. Here we are, my remote-controlled
Looks good.
assembling tent. Watch and learn.
That was great, Squidward. But how do you get inside?
Yeah, it's all crushy looking.
It isn't put up yet, you idiots. Huh?
Customization.
Genius.
He's tenderizing the ground.
Of course.
Write that down. Write that down.
Huh? Voila. But what could compare to just lying out under the stars?
Hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray! Yes!
I love the clapping.
I've worked up an appetite as big as all outdoors. Time for a little grub. I suppose you two are just gonna stew up some twigs and rocks, right?
Nope. We've got something even better. Marshmallows. Um, just like the astronauts eat.
Patrick to SpongeBob. Patrick to SpongeBob. Do you read me? Over.
SpongeBob to Patrick, I read you. Over.
It was so funny because like I knew these when I was growing up. I knew these two girls. Like so, my sister and her friend they camped in our neighborhood, like pretty much in our yards. Like, and whenever I think of this episode, I think of them just camping like in the yard. All right. Okay, I'm going to just temporarily turn off the animation view because we're done with the scene. Yeah, this one's done. So I'm going to start a new scene. This is going to be scene 3. Okay, and I got it up. Gonna get... Are we back? Okay, I have to reconnect it. Drag and frame. There we go. Do that. And I'm going to put in the audio file. Okay, so here's the way this works. Kind of the way I organize everything. Import this audio. There it is. 1 minute and 43 seconds, which equates to... Oh, okay. Just about 1,500 frames. It's a shorter one. This one's cut a bit short because of the campfire song. Yeah, no, we're making progress. Okay, so like, here's how it works. The way it works when I make an episode of BrickBob Films is I'll export, so I'll record the whole episode, and then I'll export the audio files in segments of about 2 minutes. So we've gotten 2 of those down so far. So we're about 4 minutes into the episode. Let's see what the runtime is. The grand total runtime, this is like kind of a longer episode than I expected. 12 minutes and 50 seconds. So at this point, we have less than 10 minutes left to film. That is a lot, but, well, let's see. We've been going for less than a week and we're already over 4 minutes in, starting on our 5th minute. I don't know how many streams it's going to take. Maybe, I'm trying to think. Trying to think how many Popeye took. I feel like it would take around the same amount as Popeye, I think. Because Popeye was a really short animation, but it had so much work packed into every shot. You know what I mean? But this, because this is all Lego and stuff, what's going to take the most work is the sea bear. And that's not until the end. $15. Yeah, so I don't know what we're going to do about the celebration stream. So what I did for What I did for Popeye was when the project was more or less complete, before publishing it, I did like a celebration stream where we all kind of watched more or less what the final animation looked like. I feel like because the premiere on BrickBob Films is very important, I think what we'll probably do is once we finish the episode, I'll have there be a premiere on BrickBob Films that you can all watch, and then maybe afterwards we'll do a stream where we just go over it, you know? Yeah, pixel stare. Look at that. It's still there. Can you believe that? You can see a border around it. It's concerning. It has to be a sensor issue. It does not look like dust. 12 streams sounds fair. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, I unlisted it because it I had it was a sponsored video, but because the BrickBob Films channel being what it is and its audience demographics and the issue with YouTube labeling the videos as made for kids, because that's a thing, I realized that I did not want to mix potentially like kids content or children viewers with paid promotions because that doesn't that would not be okay because you're not allowed to do paid promotions on kids content, you know what I mean? I think I would probably re-upload it here or just revise the video.
SpongeBob to Patrick. Patrick.
That glare is annoying.
Help you. Help yourself. Help.
Gosh, I can't believe I was animating Lolo, like doing the Lolo studies earlier this year. Oh my gosh. Like yeah,
Over.
it's so much work.
Over. Over. Over.
My light is flickering. I don't know why. Does that sometimes. Confounded. Like the flickering is, I don't know, kind of okay because the fire would cause some light flickering. It's not too offensive. Yeah, that light is flickering. Take a look at that. Yeah, the light is all over the place. I don't know what you can do. Before I start messing around with it, I just want to finish the shot. Yeah, what? It's like getting worse. Like scared to push anything. Well, there it goes. Hello?
Yummy! Yummy! Hmm.
Yo, welcome back, man. Get this little helmet effect. Okay. Trying to show as little clay as possible. Oh, it doesn't make a big difference at all. Never mind. See how that looks. Looks pretty good. Eee. I want to use the ice cream Patrick face, the Glove World Patrick face, for him eating it, but he's got chocolate ice cream on him, so it wouldn't really work, would it? Yeah. Yeah, I can make my voice go low and deep. That's why I was saying like Patrick's is like the most comfortable. Patrick's right arm is a little bit loose, so I can't raise it that much here. I think I have to change bodies. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. It's a good idea. Oh, flies back. There's usually nothing, but every once in a while, one will show up. No, I haven't considered making the theme song because there's that issue of it being a copyrighted song, you know? And not only that, but Lego or Nickelodeon, someone already made a Lego SpongeBob version of the theme song. And it's like really good. Like I couldn't do better, I don't think. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but it's like it's really good. So I'm like people can just watch that instead. It's like where's the white clay? Like when I was a kid, I remember seeing the Don't Be a Jerk, It's Christmas Lego music video. Oh, that was so cool. And then I saw the Christmas special, the stop motion Christmas special they made, and I was like, they ripped off their own thing from 5 years ago. There was a homemade best day ever, like Lego best day ever music video. I remember watching that too when I was a kid. But the Don't Be a Jerk, It's Christmas music video, that was amazing. Oh, I think I think that song was just way too good. Way too good for them to not use it for the It's a SpongeBob Christmas special. It was so good. It was such a good song. That was like one of those it was one of those like SpongeBob songs that was just it knew how to be ridiculous in the best possible way. Like what song was it? There was it SpongeBob's Last Stand? But I just remember watching an episode of SpongeBob a few months ago that had a song in it. It might have been SpongeBob's Last Stand. And the song in it was just total nonsense, but not in a clever way. Am I thinking of the right thing? Was there a song in SpongeBob's Last Stand? I might be thinking of the wrong thing. But yeah, like the lyrics in Don't Be a Jerk, It's Christmas are just they're ridiculous in the best possible way. When other are when others are talking, never interrupt. Don't let people down or leave the toilet seat up. It's so brilliant. Use turn signals, don't screen my calls. Don't you wreck the house when you deck the halls. It's so brilliant. Santa brought nearly everything on your list. Why whine about the one that he missed? Don't get uh don't get lost in the cereal box for goodness sakes. Take the prize and leave me nothing but flakes. It's just the lyrics were just so great. Shoot, I forgot what song it was. Maybe this was in SpongeBob's Last Stand. But there was this song that I heard where it's like Jelly Lelly 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 Jelly Lelly Lelly Jelly. It's the jellyfishing song. Clap. Jelly Lelly 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 Jelly Jelly Lelly Lelly. Everyone sing along. And I remember listening to it and thinking like, dude, this is a really annoying song. Like when I now understand like kids that I knew like kids my age that said, "Oh yeah, when I was growing up, I wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob." It was too my parents thought it was too annoying. They wouldn't let me watch it. If I was a parent, like or rather if I saw a parent and their kid was watching that episode where they're singing that jellyfishing song and the parent was like, "Yeah, you're not watching this anymore," I would not blame them.
Patrick the Spud. Patrick the Spud.
I'm trying to think of the song where it just turns into complete nonsense. Like, it's one thing to have nonsense lyrics, like, that's fine, but don't be a jerk, it's Christmas. Like, the goofy, ridiculous lyrics were all germane to, like, don't do this, don't do that. The examples are so ridiculous. There's a line, there's a sign above the line that says express, which means 10 items or less. Like, those are brilliant. But there was one song, I can't remember what it is, where they're just saying random, unrelated, incoherent nonsense.
Spud.
I saw a YouTube video by someone who like talks about SpongeBob related media, and he was talking about like the crazy, I guess, special that they did leading up to the release of Best Day Ever. Like they marathoned like 100 episodes of SpongeBob for like in preparation for Best Day Ever. And the Best Day Ever, that's like not even a really good episode. Like it's just a whatever episode. Hearing the Best Day Ever at the end of the SpongeBob movie is like really cathartic and like beautiful and it's great, but it's just kind of like annoying and self-indulgent in the actual episode. I don't like what they did with it in the actual Best Day Ever episode. Oh my gosh. Family Guy, so I got into Family Guy when I was I think 12 or 13 and I thought it was great. I thought it was hilarious. That was a big part of like my teenhoods, just watching Family Guy and eventually American Dad.
SpongeBob. The delicious. This has.
But since watching other shows, like other adult animated shows, like South Park or King of the Hill, if you can even call King of the Hill like adult, it's more of like King of the Hill is more like a classic sitcom. But like watching those shows and seeing how much better and more mindful the writing is, by comparison, Family Guy is just like it's so stupid and lazy. Like it's a very lazily written show, but I do have to give it credit. Family Guy is like it's a very fascinating show in the sense of how popular it became, and when you watch Family Guy, you can see why it became really popular.
The deliciousness has landed.
Family Guy has like a very, conventional adult animated TV show sitcom art style. It's super easy to digest. The characters are very easy to digest, the dynamics. And you watch like even last year at one point I tried watching some Family Guy. I was like, is this gonna hit at all? And watching an episode of Family Guy is so easy because the stories are so nothing. Like the plots are aggressively thin and basic. And really what the plots in those in Family Guy are doing is they're really not important because you're just watching a plot of an episode for the writers to throw in humor that is devoid of context or independent of context. Like watching a plot of Family Guy is it's really like the plot only serves as a vehicle for the writers just throwing random stuff at the wall to see what sticks. Like when you're watching an episode of Family Guy, you're being bombarded with so many jokes that don't even need to be delivered by the characters. Like you don't have to set up and pay off stuff in in Family Guy. You don't have to write in setup, you don't have to put in payoff, you don't have to do stuff working with the character archetypes that you have in your main ensemble. You can just have a character say, "Oh yeah, this is like that time I went scuba diving with I don't know, John Lasseter." Like, look, I just made one up. And then South Park, I guess, made an episode where it was like they made fun of like the writers, where it was like, really, you just have a bunch of manatees picking up like floaty things that it's like subject plus verb equals joke. It's brilliant. Like that just kind of like that shows you like you have the writers of South Park like taking just the concept of how writing even takes place for a Family Guy episode and just turning it into like a totally goofy comedy. Yeah, the cutaways. American Dad is definitely better. So here's the thing about American Dad is like American Dad, of course, is very similar to Family Guy in terms of humor, and it does have like the surrealness. But I find that American Dad is better in the sense that it's not doing the cutaways, and it does work with the main characters more, like making the characters do stuff. But it does have a lot of like pop culture celebrity referencing stuff that's going to age the show not very good. Yeah, like I agree that like the earlier seasons of Families are like of Family Guy are good. Granted, I need to rewatch those first seasons of Family Guy because it's just been a while. But I really don't think that Family Guy is going to resonate. Like I don't know if they still do this, but those first seasons of Family Guy, they're just referencing 80s television, 80s media, 80s pop culture, anything. And a kid nowadays is not going to know the Brady Bunch joke or I don't know the the Conway Twitty. Like I didn't even understand that when I was a kid. Conway Twitty. like making jokes of Bill Clinton, Michael Eisner, or Ted Turner.
Well, you.
Like there's so much about that show that like if you show it to a teenager today, they're just not going to know who they're talking about. I always say that Family Guy is basically Instagram Reels before Instagram Reels existed. Like if there was a show, like a traditional cartoon sitcom show that could have predicted short form content, it would be Family Guy. Because they just bombard you with so many really fast jokes that are independent of context.
Well, you two.
And if by the time you realize that you didn't like a joke, you've already seen five more.
You two asked.
It's like sensory overload.
Aspirin. It's Kenny
Also, Family Guy really loves to do shock humor.
eating more.
So you'll just be watching Family Guy and then bleh, like something just totally out of left field happens or someone will do something like really messed up. And you may like that or you may not. I think that there is a lot to be said for Family Guy's success. Super easy to consume. You don't have to get invested in the plot. Like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, last time I watched the show, I forgot what season I jumped into. It was one of them that I jumped in, like, one of the seasons that I watched growing up. And before I knew it, like, 5 episodes went by. Like, it's that easy to just kind of have on. Why does Squidward have long sleeves? Everyone explained it to him. I don't know if I could do it again. It's like Squidward used to have like a sleeveless in the old videos. Long story short, his old arms disintegrated, and I just didn't have any more teal arms.
Marshmallows. Wow.
Yeah, remember that time I saved Luke Skywalker's life? It is so easy. It's so easy to just make a Family Guy cutaway. Like, anyone can do it. Subject plus, I don't know, verb. It's something like that. Completely unrelated. I remember that I was such a fan of Family Guy at while I was making Lego SpongeBob videos that I I like did a couple cutaway jokes. Like I invented my own cutaway jokes and put them into the episodes. If that if that doesn't convey to you guys just how easy it is to write a Family Guy joke and implement it into any piece of media, I don't know what does. Think about it. 10-year-old me I made my own Family Guy jokes. Not often, it was very sparing, but a couple times in BrickBob films. That just goes to show you how easy it is. And you know what? Like, I know I'm making it sound like I hate Family Guy. I do not think it's a well written or smart show by any means, but this could be due to the volume of jokes in Family Guy. But every once in a while they'll tell a joke that is so brilliant, like really, really brilliant, and it'll hit. But then again, I guess if you throw like 500 million pitches, like, one of them's gonna land. Not pitches, but like darts. Let's say you're throwing darts at a board and you can't throw for shit. One of them's gonna hit. You're gonna hit a bullseye eventually if you throw 500 million, right? One thing that's interesting about Family Guy is like there is such a there's such a disdain for humanity in that show. Like there's the characters are all so horrible, and I don't think that this is deliberate. Like the writers of oh my gosh, I'm tripping. I can't even speak. The writers of Family Guy clearly hate the characters so much that there is just no respect written for any of the characters. Like watching an episode of Family Guy, granted, I haven't watched modern Family Guy. It just got so bad I like couldn't watch anymore. The only episodes of Family Guy I watched were what was on Netflix when I was a kid. But yeah, the writing was just like you could tell that the writers just hated the characters, hated them. Yeah, in Family Guy, it's like everyone is just terrible to each other and to themselves, just everyone. Oh no, the Legos they'll disintegrate.
While I'm
It's the most random thing. You some Legos, I mean, you've seen it here. Some of them will last forever and others will just break, even if they're new.
while I'm Swedish marshmallows. While I'm gonna have a can of Swedish have a can
I like Hillary Clinton and I don't care what anyone says. Close quote, Brian.
of Swedish
Yeah, Brian was a character that I really liked in the earlier seasons
gonna have a can
because he clearly like struggled a lot. Like he was like a person, and then he like quickly became my least favorite character in the whole show. He is so unbelievably horrible. Like he's one of the most. I think I think Brian is probably my least favorite character in the show because, like I've said, all the characters in Family Guy are like pretty terrible. But the reason that like Brian is like one of the worst is because he's so horrible, but he's always trying to act like he's very smart and intellectual and understanding and deep and misunderstood. Like he tries to act like he's actually this really deep, good person. And he's awful. Yeah, I did a cutaway joke of Conquer the Squirrel. Also, for some reason in BrickBob Films, something smells in that treatment that I did of that episode. SpongeBob and Patrick go to a theater, and I had them watching a clip from Family Guy. I don't know if anyone's ever watched Family Guy in a theater. I don't know if that's something that people do. I used my Wii U gamepad for like the theater screen. And I gotta say, like there are jokes in Family Guy that will make me laugh really hard. Like it does happen, but that's also I kind of credit that more to brute force.
just as soon
Like if you through sheer volume, if you throw enough shit at the wall, something is gonna stick. Like that's just that's just the odds.
just just
Yeah, I'm not planning on ever watching like the new seasons of Family Guy or American Dad. Like I rewatched a few years ago.
just as
I rewatched all those seasons of American Dad that I grew up with. But once I got like beyond that, I'm like, I want to stick with these old seasons. It's kind of the same way I feel about SpongeBob.
Just as soon as I can. As soon as soon as
What I gave, I will say something that like really impressed me about American Dad was they successfully wrote out one of their characters from the show for like a long time. Jeff Fisher, the hippie boyfriend, and like they really like they committed to it and they ran with it, and I thought that was really cool. Meanwhile, in Family Guy, they had that fake out Brian death that like ended up becoming a meme for how like trying to think what help me out. What's the word? How like poorly handled it was, or just like how it was clearly designed to get like to bump up engagement, views, ratings.
soon as I can get my can opener. Soon as I can get my can. Soon as I can get.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Also, everyone, remember to drop a like. Let's crush this algorithm and let YouTube know that we do, in fact, have a lot of demand for stop motion live streams. New episodes coming great. Sneakers O'Toole.
Get my.
Lethal Lord, what's up? Wait, how long have we been going for? We're just about to hit 4 hours. Yeah, it's on a day like today. It's super rainy. I was like, I want to go to Lego Bikini Bottom. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Get my.
So, what's funny about American Dad, what I was gonna say was that like, so the earlier seasons of American Dad, I really don't think age well either because like I'm trying to think where I heard this, but the show was like originally conceptualized as like, oh, we want to have a show like a sitcom of a really, really conservative dad and his like hippie liberal daughter. And a lot of the early episodes of American Dad are like you can tell that the show was it was written for a time that was like Americans were really trying to adapt to like a post 9/11 America. Granted, I did not have awareness of like any of this cuz I was too young to remember, but like it's definitely a product of its time and eventually the show changed a lot and kind of left a lot of that stuff behind. But what's so funny about like the later seasons of American Dad is that
My can opener.
you could tell that characters like Stan and Francine and Roger and even Jeff, like they got like a lot of development and they started having more of their own stories. But the character Haley, the liberal daughter, the writers clearly hate that character so so much. She's kind of like Meg, except you don't feel bad for her when they use her as like a punching bag. At least that's how I remember her. Like, they do the whole thing where it's like she she's like an activist and she's always trying to fight for equality and this and that and this and that, but then at the slightest hint of something that will benefit her, she'll abandon all of it. Oh yeah, and then there's the fish that lives with them and the alien Roger. Yeah, it's so weird. Like I feel like if I had to compare American Dad and Family Guy, both of the writing for both of those shows changed a lot, but American Dad I felt evolved into a more positive direction than Family Guy did. Family Guy just got so like negative. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit.
What?
Oh, maybe I'll actually put it here. I'm gonna film SpongeBob first. Oh my gosh. I mentioned I mentioned that Family Guy became very negative, and I just like had flashbacks to that episode. I think it was called Seahorse Seashell Party. Why it was called that, I do not know, but it's that infamous episode of Family Guy where there's a storm happening, Brian's doing mushrooms, and the family is all fighting against Meg the entire time. And like that's one of those episodes where it's like you watch it and you're just thinking like, is this just the writers just making an episode about how they feel? Like it's clearly like it's just complete unfiltered negativity. I don't think I've seen that. Oh, oh yeah. There was an American Dad storm episode where it's like flooding. There's a shark. Oh yeah, and Stan's trying to save his family, but like every time he tries, it goes horribly wrong.
But 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 Squidward.
I loved that episode as a kid. In American Dad, when it's Jeff in space and he's like, I don't even know if it's supposed to be Roger's home planet. It's a giant spaceship though, and he's with Roger's alien species, and I thought that was such a cool episode because it broke away from the mold of the traditional American Dad episode.
Didn't you take a
It was a different environment and it broadened the world of American Dad.
Didn't you take a can opener when you hiked out here?
I don't think I've heard of that.
Squidward didn't
Thief and the
take a
Cobbler.
can opener when you hiked out here? But
Oh, I didn't know that there was supposed to be some cohesion. Like there were other. Wait, what? Really? Okay, so here's the thing. I watched Family Guy.
but
I watched American Dad, and I tried watching the Cleveland Show. And when I watched the Cleveland Show, I must have gotten a few episodes in, and I was like, wow, this is really not that good. It's really not that good. Now, like, I don't. It was such a long time ago, and I would have to rewatch. I would have to watch more of the Cleveland Show to give it a proper verdict. But I do have to say that, like, already,
this is
like, just from a concept point, like a pitch point, the Cleveland Show.
this is the will.
I feel like them having the Cleveland Show was just spreading themselves thin, very, very thin for no reason. Like, you have Family Guy, which is Family Guy. That's the the big the big property that people know about. And then you have American Dad, which is like it's not just a Family Guy substitute. Like it gives you some more stuff to work with. It gives you slightly different stories and this and that and this and that. But like the Cleveland Show, like what? I feel that having the Cleveland Show was just such a dumb idea. Like you have a show that's not tonally distinct enough to be mistaken for American Dad or enjoyed like American Dad, but it's also not iconic, or it doesn't have enough cultural impact to be a substitute for Family Guy. So it's not the best of either world. I remember my little sister was watching it at one point, but I never sat and watched it with her. Who knows, maybe it's better than like modern Family Guy or some of those seasons, the seasons that I grew up with. I just can't believe how long. I can't believe that both of those shows are still going. Like we live in an age where like a show getting 2 or 3 seasons is a lot. Like,
It just, it just,
so for a show that just like still hasn't ended, like that just that's the holy grail. Like
it just doesn't seem to
blows my mind.
camping spirit.
I loved YTPs when I was a kid. I haven't watched any lately. Not when I was a kid. I liked them when I was a teenager.
Pretty weenie.
Yeah, I was a YTP enjoyer. I never made any of my own because I'm just not into editing like footage that I didn't make at length.
Out here? Why would I bother?
But I was definitely a YTP fan.
Oh, I'm good.
I haven't watched any recently, but never too late. I definitely didn't watch like YTPs much as a kid because the editing was like YTPs improved as editing tools became more proficient and or rather advanced. But yeah, no, I enjoy me a good old YTP every now and again. Okay, we're gonna open up this. We're gonna open that up. I'm gonna draw over this in post. Wait, can I not get closer? So heavenly looking. Yeah, like those old, like really old YTPs, those are just like the granddaddy YTPs where it's just someone playing the footage over and over and over, reversing it, making the footage negative, like just those very crude old edits. Like those I didn't watch much as a kid,
Oh, sweet.
but like oh man, the Uncredibles, Despicable Meme. I remember I watched a Grinch one. I watched a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse one. The Shining. I love that I can name some of these like off the top of my head. Despicable Meme 2. There was a Monsters Inc. one. I'm trying to think what it was called. What's it called? There was a oh, Monsters Stink. Yeah. Uh, there was a Blues Clues one, Bring On the Blues. There was that guy, like the guy that made it, he he played it, he submitted it to a local film festival. And people were watching it and they were laughing. Moan Na Na. Is that it? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Moan Na Na Na. It's a big one by yeah, Yoshi Maniac. Yeah, no, I enjoy me a good YTP every now and again. Oh, wait, SpongeBob's quest across the ocean to find a hat? That was like based on the SpongeBob movie.
And oh, sweet. It's your barnacle ball.
I mean, there's too many for me to name off the top of my head. Definitely watch some of like Star Wars Episode 3.
Just as soon as I can get my can opener.
But Squidward, didn't you take a can opener when you hiked out here?
What the heck was it? There was like this creep like I don't even know if you could call this a YTP. It was like a Mario CDI one where it was called like Mario in the Mysterious Mansion and it was like a horror, like an analog horror one. I don't. What was it called? Was that YTP? I can't think of what it's called now. There was SMG4 I watched as a kid. That's like perfect. Like that's quintessential like 11-year-old child using YouTube content, you know? My little cousin, who's also a dude, he was also into SMG4, you know, just take popular kids characters and just throw in a bunch of loud noise and kids will love it. You know what I mean? Make them do funny things that you don't see them do in the actual show that they're in, which, you know, I guess is nice, but it also led to Elsa Gate, which makes me depressed. So, you know, for better or worse. You know that just thinking about the picture makes me laugh. You guys know that meme where it's like this will be Nintendo graphics in 2013 and it's like an ultra realistic, grotesque, disgusting, terrifying Mario head, kind of like that one I sculpted of Popeye. This will be Nintendo graphics in 2013. Like I was when I was a kid and I saw those, like I thought like, oh wow, this could be real.
Why would I bother? We're 10 feet from my house.
But this is. But this is the wilderness. But this is the. But this is the wilderness. It just doesn't seem to. But this is the wilderness. It just doesn't seem to fit the camping spirit.
Pretty weenie.
I never watched Super Mario Logan, but I always heard about him. Maybe we got started around the same time. Maybe he was before. Yeah. Whew. I think I'm gonna call it here. Call the stream here because I am pretty tired and I gotta eat. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing about FNAF. I don't know if I've talked about this on stream. I feel like I must have brought it up like once. Maybe it was like very early into Popeye. But like I remember I will never forget this. I will never forget. I was like 12 years old, 13, 12. I'll never forget. My friends got home from school. All right, and you have little childhood me. I walk outside of my house. I'm walking, minding my own business, and then my friend, he said one sentence. It was one inquiry that would change the world forever. He says, "Hey Lorenzo, have you ever heard of Five Nights at Freddy's?" Dude, that was the first time I ever heard Five Nights at Freddy's. Ever. And just knowing what it would become. Knowing the cultural phenomenon tsunami that Five Nights at Freddy's would be, it just that was my introduction to it. So he was playing Five Nights at Freddy's on his phone and he got jump scared by Foxy and he screamed at the top of his lungs. It's so stupid. After that, I don't know, maybe I watched Markiplier. I mean, it was typical like 10-year-old using YouTube behavior. I watched Markiplier play it, then Matt Pat started writing the games and I watched all his videos and blah blah blah. I watched all of them. So, yeah, I Yeah, I thought that Five Nights at Freddy's was cool when it came out. I thought it was cool. So I got the first game, and I watched Markiplier, watched Matt Pat talk about it, and I then the sequel came out like really, really soon. Keep in mind that Scott Cawthon, he made like three or the first three or four Five Nights at Freddy's, like they came out in 1 year, which was genius because like when I was a kid, those felt, it felt like a while. Well, even when I was a kid, it felt like they were coming out quick, but it was still like there were months and months in between releases. But like thinking about it now, just how fast a month goes by, like I couldn't imagine how quick those must have been coming out for someone like Markiplier, who was a grown ass man. So yeah, I played the first Five Nights at Freddy's game. I got it from my little iPod. I got the second one for my iPod, and I'll never forget when I got the second one. Oh yeah, no. Everything feels longer when you're a kid. Everything. But I was playing the Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I was standing in the carnival, like in a line at a carnival, and I got jump scared by Mangle. So after Five Nights at Freddy's 2 came out, I started seeing a lot of like inappropriate drawings of the chicken character Chica because she had like that very feminine look in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and like kids were drawing pictures of her. I mean, it's like deviant art age, kids getting struck with raging hormones, like the kind of things that kids do. And I remember like I started seeing a lot of weird art. Like there was so much art, and a lot of it was like inappropriate, like fetish stuff. After that, never. I was like, I'm not touching this anymore. I was like, I'll watch Markiplier play, I'll watch the MatPat videos, but I never bought another Five Nights at Freddy's after that. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be affiliated with this. But no, the year that Five Nights at Freddy's came out, I actually did a little Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare in the original version of Survival of the Idiots. You can find it. It was uploaded 2014. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call the stream here. This is for just approaching 4.5 hours. Everyone, thank you so much for joining in. Remember to drop a like, consider becoming a channel member, check out the Patreon. You can join for free if you want. We're gonna be back soon. Gonna have a regularly scheduled stream tomorrow at 7. We're gonna get more progress done on this. This has been amazing progress today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're gonna be back soon. It was great talking with you guys. And until next time, entering day 5.